Hello! Hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? I love the Jeffries emote every time, second on. Jeffries reaching out for me, hoping that I can save him, but there's no way I'm saving him. Sorry, Jeffries. I've no clue what to do with you, I'm afraid. You're all out of luck. Hold on a second. Mr. Stringer, good to see you. Phantom Cigar, Zigzagging, Crow, good to see you. Noska, Lonely Geekess, Dundarius. Do you get that emote working yet, Crow? The animated Keck with the laugh? Come on now, chop chop, get back to it. Back to work. What am I paying you for? Wexford, did I say hello? How's it going? Space, good to see you. Who else? Titus, Billy, of course, if you're still there, Billy. I think Billy was just lurking earlier. He probably left when I didn't show up at my usual time. Yeah, I was gonna do something else today, but I got caught up earlier. I meant to start the stream earlier. Yeah, I probably would have done something a bit different if I was able to get on a bit earlier, but I said, oh, fuck it, let's just get back to more of this Control DLC. Let's keep going with the Control DLC. Hold on. Get rid of that. Bring up Control. Hold on a second. Ba-ba-da-boo. Ba-bum. Don't be getting too excited about this random game. It's not a game that's it's not a list game. It's not a game that people have been wanting to see, and it's not a game that I've even really been talking about. So, yeah, you know, to temper your expectations. Okay, let's see. Mr. Mosquito 2. Is there a sequel to Mr. Mosquito? What's the sequel like? Maybe we should play that one of these days. I'd be open to doing a Mr. Mosquito sequel playthrough. Maybe even play the original again. I think we had some fun streaming that. Right, let's continue. Japan only. That rings a bell. I think I remember talking about it now. Okay, so we've made our way to a new part of the FBC, to a different sector where they were investigating the events of Alan Wake, essentially. I think. I can't really remember what we discovered last time. We were just kind of reading a lot of notes. Oh, we got this new gun. Encountered some new enemies. Going through a lot of these nice looking green areas. My little C4 bombs that I can detonate. We're in another one of these logistics areas here. Ooh. I don't remember the other map having a little red star. I wonder what that signifies. I don't think that was in the other area, was it? That's kind of curious. Remember on the other map, in that other sector, we saw a couple of the areas lit up as well. Some of these lights were green. I like that this is actually a bit different. It makes it feel significant now. Why were the lights green for those particular cities? And what is the deal with that red star, I wonder? abandoned sector where they contained... Right, all the stuff with Dr. Hartman. Yeah, so all that stuff with Emil was making me wish I had played Alan Wake, all of Alan Wake before doing this. So I had a better understanding of that character. But yeah, he was... whoa! This shit again. Go back to the main menu. Yeah, Hartman was Alan Wake's psychologist or something, right? Yeah, we're all black again. Hold on, let me reboot this. Is Pew even here? You notice Pew hasn't been around nearly as much now that he's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Just completely abandoned us. Drops back in for a couple of feet messages every now and then. To make sure we know he exists. There he is. Hey, Pew. Hartman is a rather minor character in Alan Wake, but they expand on him with the DLC. Okay, okay. Yeah, what is the deal with Hartman again? He was Alan Wake's psychiatrist? Some sort of psychologist. He was famous. He was trying to... Was he another... He was trying to, like, utilize the unique power in Alan's fictional world for his own means or something. He planned on using Wake but didn't succeed, right? Hey, Duff Lad, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Okay, let me see here. What are we up to? Explore the investigation sector. I haven't even tracked this. Oh yeah, we got new stuff from Ati. More random odd jobs to do. A dark place. Yeah, we had some fun here last time. We played that little mini-game challenge, the Horde mode. There's another boss rush as well. Oh! There's a new mode. Deadline? It was crowd control that I did, right? We see what Deadline is? Eliminate 50 enemies without letting the timer run out. What did it say about earning? Can I put points back on the timer somehow? Just by killing enemies. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Who's next? Oh. He's hiding enemies. There we go. Nice. How many do I have to kill? 50? Okay. Whoa. Should have thrown that at the shield guy. Oof. Oh no, I missed it. Ooh, it's getting low there. Ah. Hey, nice. Couple of mods. Crowd control challenge, deadline challenge. What's the deal with these two? Does it actually record personal bests and stuff here? Hey, Salami. Wexford, did I thank you for your 78 as well in the tier 2? Cheers, Wex. We just take a look and see what the deal is. Hopefully I can quit out if I want. A longer encounter against tougher enemies. Okay. Oh, this was pretty long last time. Will we go for it? Fuck it. Let's go for it. How's the flow today? Is it even? What kind of flow? The flow of life? It's fairly even. It's pretty steady. Oh my god, that hit 2 of them? Even though I only targeted 1, just because of the size of the object. Alright, fuck, let's do it. Watch this. First try. Thought I saw someone else spawning there. Getting very cocky. Wow. Oh, no. Okay, we'll come back and we'll do this later. That was just the result of pure cockiness, just getting very careless, thinking I can do anything. Actually, fuck it, let's have another crack at it. I'm kind of in the mood. Okay, I'll play seriously this time. Blaskolowski, hello. Alright, here we go. Didn't hit anyone. There we go. Always forget to grab the rockets. Nice. Ricky, hey. I mix it up with my new gun just for the hell of it. Ooh. Well, that didn't do much. Guess it's still best to use objects to break through the shields first. Yeah, I just kind of got bored of using Pierce. Although I should switch back again. I guess I mainly stopped using it earlier when I wanted to switch to some of those other weapons because I was using it for so long. That's cool when I can switch to other weapons and stuff and then detonate it later. Or can I attach it to their bodies? Yeah, I think it's stuck to him, right? Nice. Gotta be careful. I'll probably damage myself with that as well. Nice. Hey, Storm. Okay, who's next? Seems like someone's hiding again. Are you back from your business trip, Wexford? Where the hell is this guy? Hello. Yeah, that's really not doing all that much. Go, take him over. Wow. Get rid of that shield. Guy might be useful. Oh my god. I'll take that health. Sorry if I'm missing greetings and stuff in the chat. I'm just focusing with this little challenge at the moment. Oh my god, man! Look at this guy over here as well. Jesus. Ooh. Is there any stairs here? Jesus. Ah! Fuck. See if I can get one of these wheelchair guys on my side. It's nasty that they can still throw those projectiles at you while you're possessing them. There you go. There you go. Get some help. Christ. It's not looking good. Okay, kill someone for me. Maybe I should have killed him to get the health, actually. Ah! Get that health. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah! Biggest call so far in Control. I didn't think Control was capable of bringing out calls like that. Ah! Any health? No health. He was sick of my shit. Gonna do this the old-fashioned way, he said. Ah, fuck, okay. Yeah, that was actually pretty challenging. Do I want to go for this again? The shield! Yes, okay. How about we start utilizing the shield? Okay, right. One more attempt. Let's experiment with the shield a bit. Switch out my... Yeah, I can switch my weapon at any time. I keep forgetting that. I'm gonna go back to the charge. Charge and the grip. Okay, here we go. Okay, so... Yeah, now I can just charge into them with the shield like that. Yeah, that's pretty good, alright, it seems. Break through there. Shields like that nicely with it. Okay, here we go. I think it's one of the problems I had that last time was just dealing with those new enemies that I'm not really used to yet. Those new flying guys are pretty lethal, it seems. Ooh, that actually grabs his missile. Hello? Thank you. Oh, damn, that looks like it hurt. The broken back. Oh, it's over. It's over. Damn, they kind of creep up behind you in this mode. Fuck. Do I want to try it one more time? Nah, fuck it. Let's get back to the main story and maybe we'll come back and have one more crack at the end of the stream or something. Before wrapping up, it might be another just fun little thing to do before wrapping up. Okay, so... That untracked again for some reason. Hey, Van, good to see you. Let's take another look around here. Okay. Yeah, this is where we arrived to at the end of the last session, I think. We found this checkpoint. Oh, wait, no. I guess I just went back to that checkpoint. I can't remember.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Winston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
I created an app that's designed to automatically day trade for me while I'm at work. Impressive work, man. I didn't mean to jump off there. Well, now I'm gonna have to go back up. Are you still teaching, Van?
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he
Oh,
gets
that
out of the
is
fury.
Hartman.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's nice to have someone to talk to.
Fuck off. I don't want to talk to you,
Ever since I got put in
Langston.
charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still, I
want to
don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what
He
they like
is
or
more
don't like,
charming than you,
know,
though,
what
Langston.
sets them off,
This is just very
then there's nothing to
irritating.
worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals, scared of our own. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind.
I thought maybe his voice would follow me all around this place if I walked away.
So I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's
Of
just
course,
gonna talk forever,
can't always
isn't he?
make it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred food. Okay.
Why is he sharing all this with me?
And buy her
Did he forget to turn off the intercom and he's just...
fruit
This is what he does? He talks to himself?
arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way. Scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that language was not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people. Or animals. Or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
I completely missed that last thing he was saying because I was too busy grabbing items. What did he say about the woman and the cat? Is anyone listening? Eagle Limited AWE. We were reading about that last time. Fra Mauro AWE. Hey Ash, how's it going? His cat Sylvia didn't like people or animals, was a real asshole. Oh, he was just calling his own cat an asshole. And that's what Jesse was responding to? Okay. Well, hopefully that's his first and last monologue. Please God. Observation deck. Yeah, that was a little bit curious. We didn't know where he got the cat. Hello. Shaded facet. That's right. We're getting new materials in this as well for our new weapon. Okay, I'm gonna need a light from somewhere to get rid of this.
Thanks.
Faucet with the 42 as well. Thank you very much. Huh. Am I gonna have to go back down? Don't say anything. Is this a light? This is a light! Drop it. Okay, let's get rid of some of this crap here. Get rid of all the 4s, the 3s. Tripped over it at one point? Yeah, I figured I must have moved it. There's 3 of those posters here. Okay. Nice. Arcade cabinets procedures. Okay, we're going to learn a bit more about the Shoom cabinets. Shoom arcade cabinets. AI 40 PE. Containment procedure. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Yeah, they're reliant on one another to function. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Description / altered effect. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets, originally designed for the games Shoom and Shoom 2, Kulgar's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Bonco Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s, early 90s, no other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. But the other version of our reality also resembles a video game in logic and function. It functions in the exact same way. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. So I'm entering a stroke-like state when I play this arcade game. I was watching before when you tried those arcade fights that I managed to finish it. I beat the first 2 on my first try, and I still need to do the last 2. I still need to do the more challenging iterations of them, but I completed the first two. Hey, how's it going, Monk Reuter? Good to see you. Yeah, I didn't have any problem with the first couple. But the, I only tried the harder version of the Horde mission. The Horde game. And that one was kicking my ass a bit. We'll go back and have another crack in a bit. Okay. Interesting. Where are we gonna find a power core here? I see it. Whoop. Okay, that looked dangerous. Nice sounds. Is there a light on the other side of this thing? Ah, there's a light. I'm kind of seeing the logic here. There we go, and now pull it out. Genius. And no backseating from the character. Perfect. I think it's time for a new outfit. I don't. I like the yellow suit. Hey, Mei-Ling. Good to see you. I also feel extra incentivized to wear the suit ever since the end game. You know, when we become the director for real, for real. That's why I wanted to keep wearing the original suit. And then when we unlocked this one, I thought I'd switch to this one for a bit. Right. What am I doing? I got distracted. I'm getting blocked in. I thought I heard something strange there. Hey, Breedazora. Yeah, it does have a few different DLCs. It seems like this one is the beefiest. It's a big new map. Oh, is it our boy again? Here we go. Interesting. So this guy is vulnerable to light. We're gonna have to...
It's too dark in here to fight this thing.
Gonna have to get the light on him somehow here. Oof. Hey Shizzle, it's going good. Bum, bum. Okay, I guess we'll wait for him to go back and then try and run over there. Oof, Jesus. Okay, there's a power core. I don't remember finding anything that needed a power core. But I probably have to bring it all the way back to the start. Oh, there's another breakable wall. Ah! Okay, I guess we're just avoiding him for now. We don't actually fight him there. We just need to get past him. I thought we were going to have to kind of fight him. Like we did last time. Is the mustard suit from the Foundation? The mustard suit is an unlockable for doing the probability the probability secret. Not even sure if you'd call it a secret, but you know the room, the probability room with all of the lucky items and the roulette wheel? If you can figure out how to solve that and get number 7 on the roulette wheel, you unlock the suit. It's one of the unlocks. I did, yeah. By the way, when I solved that thing in the luck room, in the probability room, I brought the fish into the room with me. Did I need to do that? I solved it in a way that you didn't know existed. Oh, wow. But, yeah, with regards to the fish, you know how the fish was like a different kind of object? You couldn't interact with it, but you could use your telekinesis on it? Did that make any difference? I always bring the fish in and get out of the red area around the table. Oh, what do you mean? Like when you roll the wheel, you then move away from the table? Is that something that's suggested? Yeah, I completely missed that. Okay, we're back out in one of these places again. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about the maths behind it. But yeah, I guess on the whiteboard it told you that like certain things... I think I remember them being numbered. Like one item was 2, another item was 2, and I guess you were supposed to calculate 7 with all of those. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then we're done playing with you.
Understand? Jello,
Where are you from?
Jumbo Grain. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Okay, I wasn't really paying attention to that, but I'm sure it's fine. Oh, the board doesn't have numbers. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then we're done playing with you.
Understand? Jello,
Where are you from?
Jumbo Grain. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Is there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys at research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Okay, okay. I'm sure we'll be reading more about that later. And Jesus. Hey, Panda. Whoa. Hey, welcome back, Billy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just get away. Oh my God. Nice. Good comeback. FIFA, good to see you. I don't hate Alan Wake. I just had significant problems with Alan Wake. But hate would be too strong of a word. Alright. He's dead, man. That seize lasts for a good while now. Yeah, no, I'll be going back to Alan Wake at some point, giving it another shot. I was thinking about doing it before playing this DLC, but people were telling me that it was okay to play this, that they accounted for people who hadn't played it. A few people were saying it also serves as a pretty good introduction to Alan Wake as well. Yeah, maybe that'll happen someday, Nico. Remember reading a bit about the game's development. It went through a lot of trouble. It was originally going to be like a survival game, wasn't it? A more open survival game.
Thanks.
FIFA with the 29 as well. Thank you very much. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, here. Right. The whole purpose of turning that was to point the light at this. I didn't even know why I was doing that. And yeah, I guess that's why you get a lot of pretty samey environments and whatnot in the final product. Just a lack of time. If it was changing a lot in development and they had to redo a lot of stuff. Take that out.
Thanks.
Mo Karatis, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Ari Amber. There we go. Bring this thing with me. Was that trench inside the bathroom? No, I think it's just in some random office.
It's like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption. Blake did call him the third thing.
Right, that's what the whole third thing was about. It'll make a bit more sense now when we listen back.
Okay, I'm just going to freestyle a bit. My mother always said, never talk to strangers.
Oh no, is this Langston again?
Never, never. Always. Never, never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight.
Thanks.
Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
Terrible. Boo. It's worse than Pew. When's Pew gonna start freestyling about feet? And all his degeneracy. All his semen-related interests. Oh, it's one of these envelopes.
A chain letter. I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Chain letter. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no, this spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter and the spooky man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters. 30 in total so far, and look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your steps. Hurry! What did Jessie say after I picked up the envelope? I was only half listening to her. She was reminiscing about a chain letter in her childhood or something. Did she mention her mother there? Her mother said they were evil. Okay, I guess that's kind of interesting, right? Because you don't really hear her talk about her parents ever. I feel like they've been mentioned maybe like 2 times in the game or something. Shaded Hartman. Dr. Emil Hartman, shaded, examination of paranatural entities. Summary. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by or produces a redacted of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This redacted also protects the specimen from harm. During tests, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains redacted to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica, built for the redacted AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Okay. By order of William Kirkland.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
We're in this together.
Hello there. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Wow. Whew. Close. I forgot one control point. I'll go back. Night Springs screenplay, page 3. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. I think we've missed page 2 somewhere. Director, you are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Scientist, sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. Entity, subtitled. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Scientist, sir, we have to escape. Director, we cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, we got the first page earlier. Let me just go back through this again. The screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Yeah, and I guess this is part of that same application. So this was written by Alan Wake, a part of his application. Episode Over the Threshold Darkly. Spec script. It's only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they're the things you can discover in Night Springs? Secret lab, night. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. And again with these same two characters, the scientist and the director. I've told you several times, director, it isn't ready. It's ready when I say it's ready, doctor. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. I wonder if this is supposed to parallel Trench and Darling or something like that. This whole thing with an entity inside the director. It's making me think of the Hiss, or maybe something to do with our Emil fellow in this DLC. And I'm sure we'll piece that all together eventually. Oh yeah, I didn't interact with this. Both games are in the same universe, yeah. You know how this game revolves around this Federal Bureau of Control who investigate these paranormal events? Well, in the world of Control, the story of Alan Wake is another one of those paranormal events. You know how they class them as AWEs, altered world events, and when they get a sign of these AWEs, they send out agents to investigate, and they find altered items and all this stuff. Well, the Alan Wake was another AWE. The Bureau found out about what happened with Alan Wake in Bright Falls, the location where that game takes place, and they went to investigate. And that's what a lot of this DLC is revolving around, the Bureau's investigation into what happened in Alan Wake. You causing a ruckus in the chat, Billy? Storm, keep an eye on Billy. I loathe it. Oh, is it Pew that's up to no good? I haven't been keeping up. Almost feels like Bright Falls AWE is the AWE at times with how it affects everything. Yeah, I'm still not understanding all that much of it yet. I think we have a lot to learn here about what's going on. I think I forgot to go into one of these rooms earlier, one of these poison rooms. Huh. I'm assuming something is going to happen if I shoot all of these. Who are you talking about, Storm? Pew? Damn. Usually there's a reason. Oh, this is just a part of fucking Ati's quest. That's all this is. I bet. AWE loading bay. I don't know what I'm doing. Framauro AWE. Ooh, what do we have here? Some moon landing shenanigans. And there's our fella. Whoa! Woof. Am I safe if I'm in the light? Okay, let's read a bit about this from Mauro. AWE 7. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as FRA, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at Redacted. Okay, its physical form consists solely of the extravehicular mobility unit spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though this suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through redacted conversion or possibly redacted corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow, and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown redacted shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Okay, and I guess this is the same entity that we were listening to in that previous recording. The guy who was interviewing it and it was just replying with gibberish. That's probably what that was. (1971) AWE 7. So again, one of the earlier AWEs here. Jam Slam Mega Hoop. Okay, once again, we're gonna have to do some stuff with the cores here. Oh. Okay. That'll do something. Okay, and then it's sent it over that way. Ooh, okay. I should have followed it the whole way. Am I dead? Okay, now over this way. Should be able to get another core here. This drum beat is starting to drive me a little mad. Oh, no. Nice. Oof. Oh, okay. Hopefully that's some progress. Now maybe I can light up the whole place, yeah.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Okay, thank God. The drums were a bit fucking much there. I'm just trying to catch up with what nonsense Billy is going on about here. I give up. Oh! Fuck. Can I go back up? Oh, damn! Shit. I looped back around as well. No, I haven't given up on chat. Sometimes I just let Billy do his thing, you know. I give up on certain chatters. Like Droops. I haven't read a single thing Droops has said in maybe 6 years now. No, that's not true. That's not true. I do still read Droops' comments. But, you know, I don't really try and comprehend them. I don't try and understand Droops, you know? I just kind of... I acknowledge Droops and then I move on. You don't need to, you just accept them. Yeah, I think that's how most people react to Droops. I really do appreciate his presence. And I do like how consistent he is with his gibberish. You know, you can always rely on him. I don't know what I'm doing here. Ah, crap, man. Where did I lose the thing? Did the item just despawn? Fuck, I think it did. Did that wall respawn as well? I think it did. Did I put a tariff on Droops? No, I'd never put a tariff on Droops. Gooch, though. Gooch is getting a 25% tariff on all messages sent into this chat. After what he did to fucking Hideo Hojima, who hasn't been seen since. I wonder, has he shown up in DRK's channel? Because he was a regular there, too. Where am I going here? Maybe looking at the map would help me out. Yeah, we went up here. I think there was a much faster way of going about this. Let's bring this here. Gooch Ragucci. Come on, everyone knows Gooch. Okay, now we're back in this loading bay area. Oh my god, man. Back down this way. Okay, call this back down. I bet this is all going to be pointless in the end as well.
Damn it.
She said, oh, am I only, are those things on a timer? It shouldn't matter anyway. Hopefully another one respawned up here where I need it. Maybe check out these labs again while we're back up here. Ooh. Some new stuff. More stuff related to this. From Mauro, AWE-7. Event summary. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Fra Mauro highlands of the moon. Am I pronouncing this correctly? From Mauro? Event response. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Redacted, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. Note: an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Redacted called to clarify the matter, though tensions remain high. Bureau jurisdiction. I wish there was actually someone called Mr. Redacted. That's a good name. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. Okay, okay. Let me just scan through this again. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, so they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. That's cool. Okay. Technically, he is Mr. Redacted. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, cool. Nicely detailed. This is a nice big room. Imposing. The lights look cool here. Love all these big rooms with the fancy lighting rig setups. Like a stage for a band. You know, like that area where they were holding... I guess all the areas where they're like holding stuff related to these very, very important AWEs or what have you. That whole area where they were holding Dylan was cool. Okay, I can't remember if I checked all these little labs.
Is hello? Yes, B? Worry who? C to C.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello. Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Ah, casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back for eye?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tales? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
Okay, so the entity is in here. I thought that was Langston again. I didn't want to listen to another one of his monologues. What does he want? The reading head? Prisoner 11C. Approach with caution. I wonder will the game magically know what I have to find and where to find it. Jessie begins her search for Hartman, checking the sector's AWE investigation wings. After returning power to the Fra Mauro AWE site, Jessie guarantees Hartman can no longer hide in that investigation wing. Yeah, well, that question mark over there, I guess we'll have what we need. Or maybe this is a different quest altogether here. Maybe we don't have to do this stuff with him. Okay, back up here. Let's try not to fall down like we did last time. Oh, I thought a light would have respawned. No way. Oh, there is a light. Okay. Drop that.
Alright, Ati. Was this what you had in mind?
Oh, is this just for one of Ati's jobs? Okay, I guess we're done. Okay, back through active investigations, and I guess we'll head to that next area.
Well, not there. I was in executive because they have the best snack machines. You may think they're all the same because of that plain white packaging, but there's a difference.
Oh, really?
You know those thick ruffled potato chips? They're my favorite. All the machines outside executive carry those flimsy little thin chips. They have no texture. I may as well eat cardboard. Anyway, I get back to the elevator and they tell me the sector is being evacuated. They wouldn't even let me go back in for my stuff. Can you believe that? I worked at that desk for years. I had photos on it. My favorite stapler, one of those good ones that could staple a 50-page report, no problem. A little cash, and some, personal recordings. But, yeah, they locked the whole area down tight, no one in or out, and then they march us all back to executive to interview everyone. I wasn't even there when it happened, and they were asking me if I noticed anything suspicious, if I saw anyone tampering with the containment cell and so on. Well, the only thing they learned was I prefer the ruffled chips to the non-ruffled ones. Better mouthfeel, like I said before. And then, after 3 hours of questions, they recommend we all go for trauma counseling. I was like, no thanks, I have my own therapist. I know I could use the word therapist and save a few bucks, but I worry they're gonna put anything I say in a file somewhere. A bit paranoid, I know, but I work for a secret government organization, so yeah. I stopped going a few years back. To my therapist, I mean. She said that a lot of my issues stemmed from a negative outlook. Of course, I can't tell her anything about what I do, so I just had to sit there and nod. I kept waiting for that big aha moment. You know, where I realized that my need for approval stems from my dad or something? Turns out therapy doesn't work like that, so I stopped going. TV really gives you a skewed understanding of these kind of things. She did help me realize that I'm processing stress in an unhealthy way.
Hey, Steve-O.
I try not to carry all that around with me anymore, but it does stack up. Hard to just say no thank you to the anxiety buzzing in your head. One really helpful thing she had me do was find a creative outlet. I started doing some experimental music/poetry that I think was really ahead of its time. This was years back.
Okay.
I'm cooking up some pretty new sounds these days.
So that explains what we heard before.
My Bleeding Clock meets Sylvia Plath.
I
Do
am
you play
so
any instruments?
curious.
Well, I
Yet
could see you
so
being
concerned.
a guitarist, maybe a bassist. It's funny, I played the tuba in a high school band. My favorite was In the Hall of the Mountain King. Tuba didn't get a lot of spotlight in most of the songs Mrs. McKinley chose, but Mountain King was my time to shine. Bum 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 bum. Ah, classic. I've moved on to less mainstream instruments now, but the tuba will always be a part of me. What were we talking about before? Right, the evacuation. Yeah, I heard afterward that the Hartman specimen had gotten loose and killed some staff. They had me digitizing records in some dark corner of the sector, so I didn't know a whole lot about the Bright Falls investigation at the time. It's a strange case. Most AWEs are one and done, but Bright Falls has pretty regular flare-ups. 3 incidents since 1970 when we first started tracking it. I got really interested when I heard Alan Wake was involved with the latest occurrence. I'm a huge Wake fan. I love the Alex Casey novels. That over-the-top hard-boiled detective thing is right up my alley. They're making a movie of the series.
It
But the
can't be
guy
a
who plays
coincidence
Casey
that I
doesn't
saw
have
him in a
enough
motel.
gravel in his voice, you know? I
Was he
remember being
drawn here
so
by the
pissed when
investigation?
Wake killed off Casey in the books. It's not a huge surprise, though. Wake sounded like a bit of a dick. Drank too much, fought paparazzi. The tabloids even said he was an abusive husband. So, yeah, troubled artist and all that. Apparently, there were chapters of an unfinished manuscript floating around after Wake disappeared. People say they're cursed, which is a very discriminatory term against altered materials, by the way. The forums all call the unfinished book Departure because Wake kept saying it would be a departure from his previous work. I found some pages that are supposedly the real deal on the internet. It's pretty dark stuff. He was going full horror, which makes sense since he used to write for Night Springs, but I would have preferred if he did something a little lighter. I've always said Wake had a great instinct for humor. Hey, did you know we own Night Springs? Yeah, the Bureau bought the rights after the original series ended. I've sent some story suggestions to the production team, but apparently they are not accepting pitches at this time. Typical. I'd be a great addition to their team, right? Huh. I didn't see you nod. Was this thing not on? Let me check.
It's definitely on.
Okay. Oh, the wire's down here. Huh. Oh, looks like it should be working. Hello? If you can hear me, shoot something. That was inconclusive.
Why you didn't even give me a fucking millisecond to shoot something?
You shoot so often, it's hard to know when it's intentional. There also could be a delay on this video feed. Maybe the system just needs a reboot. This is a good opportunity to use the restroom anyway. Stay safe, ma'am. You guys are going to escort me, right? Okay, good.
Okay, and now to just get extra meta, I'm also going to go take a piss. I'm going to leave you here to stare at this speaker for a minute while I go take a piss. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 minute. Maybe 2. Or maybe less than 1. Was that less than a minute? Felt like it might have been. Hold on 1 second. $110. Hold on a sec. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? Back through active investigations. Oh, yeah. Now I remember we had the Eagle AWE on that side. I think we were able to do this in any order as well, right? Oh, and there's the Bright Falls AWE. I wasn't even paying attention to this before. Okay. I did not pew, no. Strawberry pie? I don't think I've ever had a strawberry pie. Sounds like it might be good though. Jesus. Still not really sure how you deal with these guys exactly. Hey, Snow. Jesus. Okay, he was the last one. We'll just leave him hanging there. is he back? What? Oh, what's up with these despawning lights, man? I had to drop that light because of my stamina or something. And now it's just gone. Oh, please. Oh! Okay, at least it respawned. I'm not allowed to bring this over here. I am. Okay, weird. Okay, let's open this up.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
The Hiss are in for it now. There we go. Take him over first. I'm gonna die. Whoa! Does it follow you around? Ah, that's cool. It automatically just tries to stay close to you. That's pretty cool.
Okay, where to now? Brain missing. To the good-for-nothings at the security check. I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back. And you can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I will be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Okay, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, is that a yellow guide? I feel like we haven't really been seeing that in this game. Or if you do, you know, it blends very seamlessly with the environment. And even that's pretty, you know, it doesn't feel too unnatural. You know, it's not like you're always seeing this same bit of yellow cloth hanging over stuff that you need to interact with. There is a lot of yellow and orange just in this game's aesthetic, naturally. Okay, let's see if we can go back and get a light, take this through. Oh, fungus boys again. Night Spring screenplay, page 2. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. Director, all the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Hold on, how about we go, now that we have page 1, 2, and 3, let's go back to page 1. Okay, so Alan Wake's spec script for Night Springs. His application to become one of the show's writers. Host, it is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist, I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. Director, it's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. Scientist, but the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Page 2, the robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. Director, all the more reason. So he wishes to embrace the chaos. A lack of control gives him even more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red, like the hiss. Then it fades away, and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. Unknown dimension, night. Scientist, what have you done? You've doomed us. Director, control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Scientist, right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. I think Alan could have come up with something better than this. That's fairly flimsy. Is he really going to get the job here? This is really what he's putting on his spec script application? Fucking baby's first Lovecraft description. Lovecraftian entity description. Director, what a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. Director, what a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. Director, you are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Scientist, sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. Entity subtitled, I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Scientist, sir, we have to escape. Director, we cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. Okay, well, yeah, that certainly lines up with what he was saying on page 1. He didn't seem to want control. He wanted them to be in control, it would seem. Okay. I wonder, did Alan get the job? Probably not. He did! He did get the job. Was this early on in Alan's career? Is that how he got his start, writing for Night Springs? He wrote a couple of episodes? Yeah? Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Anything else here? This is just more of Atti's cleanup stuff, I think. Okay, I'll just assume that I'm done.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Okay, let's get rid of this stuff. Sephiroth do this? Oh, I see. There we go. I've played Police Knots before. I know how this works. Oh, that one requires 4. Hey! I love this because if you're a filthy trash like me, who uses cheats all the time. This particular part of the game forces you to think, and you can't cheat your way through it. What? What, in comparison to, like, what parts can you cheat through? What do you mean, like puzzle sections that you can cheat through? Yeah, and it's honestly even less complicated than I thought it was. You know, at first I thought I had to carefully like follow the cables to see which one's connected to which, but they're all different colors. I didn't think they were all going to be different colors. When I realized that, I was like, oh, I can just go and see which color it is and then just match the color. So it really doesn't require all that much brain activity. But if you're cheating all the way, then maybe you just start to assume that things require more brain activity than they actually do. The built-in cheats. Okay, okay. And what, for like the other puzzles, the game will just solve them automatically for you or something, but with this one you actually do have to do this yourself? Come on, dog. He was proud of himself. He shouldn't be proud of himself. I'm not submitting here. Okay, what the hell am I doing? I came in here. This was the last one. I just got some fucking mods and stuff for this, did I? I got distracted with Neoletta. Oh, we're not done here. Okay. Is this one yellow as well? Or maybe these two are going to be the same color. What a mind melter that one was. They mixed it up a bit with the same colors. Actually, no, it was following the same concept as all the others. Never mind. Okay, what do we have here?
Reminder. The law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Reminder. The law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house.
Oh.
Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. That's a pain in the ass. Every time you go to the bathroom in the FBC, you have to turn the faucet 3 times to be able to use the water. Is that what they mean? Okay, here we go. Eagle Limited. Yeah, this was the whole thing with the train. I forget what we learned about this. We take a look. We get a refresher on the story so far. Eagle Limited, AWE 44. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a para-criminal group known as Redacted. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. Event response. The Bureau has been tracking said group had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. Okay, mysterious train car with some kind of auditory thing going on.
Lots of dark corners to hide in. Okay, let's get the lights on and clear him out.
Hey, Az. I don't really have any plan here. Okay, I think I did the job. Yellow cloth. Cool, okay. Well, that was nice and easy. Okay, let's check these mobile labs again before we move on. Cool little office space here. Okay, more stuff here on Eagle Limited. Details. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as Redacted, which according to the Bureau's intel has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, Redacted was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent Redacted resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the Redacted group and provided information on the other members in exchange for his freedom. Okay. It's making me think how this might relate to the Alan Wake stuff. Just the group operating in the Midwest. I think Alan Wake takes place in the Midwest, doesn't it? Isn't Bright Falls supposed to be in the Midwest? Or maybe some connection there. 2015, Bloomington, Illinois. One second, guys. Bright Falls is in Washington, right?
All aboard?
Like Twin Peaks, of course. Oh, is the DS2 panel thing today? I'll try and avoid it. I've been avoiding pretty much all material related to the game, just so I can be as blind as possible. That's what I like to do with games these days. If I know I'm going to be playing something, I try to avoid all trailers and everything, just to have the fully blind experience. Oh, here we go. Nowhere.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, Bacon Bits, I've said it many times. It was the build-up to Twin Peaks, The Return that really kind of put me in this mindset with regards to trailers. It made me appreciate how even simple things about a story can be exciting when you don't know anything. In the build up to Twin Peaks: The Return, the trailers showed barely anything. Like just like images of characters and things like that is all you saw. Just brief screenshots showing characters doing nothing, basically. So when you actually watched the thing, you had no idea where this story was going to go. And even simply seeing certain characters was kind of exciting because they hadn't been revealed in trailers and what have you. I just remember being conscious of that at the time when I was watching it. I was like, oh wow, even just seeing Cooper's doppelganger is like surprising. You know, like, oh wow, this is what he looks like. You know, the fact that he wasn't shown at all in trailers beforehand. Yeah, Bacon Bits. The MGS5 trailers showed clips from every single cutscene in the game, I think. We have lots of different stuff here. We have a meal. Little briefcase. Metal Gear.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Okay, cool.
Oh my God! Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Oh, are we gonna have to do it in order? Oh, I see, okay. I wasn't even thinking about there being a puzzle here.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Although it seems like it's already kind of set up in the order that I need to do it in.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets. Oh my God! Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
That felt like the right order.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the
Okay, alright, maybe there is nothing else to do here. I'll ask Heinous, I guess. Just a yes or no, that's all I want. Is there something for me to solve here? Yes or no, Heinous? There is. Okay, don't say anything.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Huh. I'll try doing it backwards. It's interesting how these are the only two that are side by side.
Oh my god, fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats! In your seats! Nothing to stir! Sit down! Everyone, hold on!
Well, that was chaotic. Felt like it was trying to tell me something. I wonder if I can make sense of it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Maybe I'll try that after the first one here.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Good evening, all you fine-looking
What was that
folks.
click, click, click?
Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
What?
Oh my god, fire! Fire! Everyone!
think I did it. Hey, okay, okay. Yeah, I guess initially I just thought it made sense that the guy looking at the tickets wouldn't be looking for the tickets like right after she said that.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
Okay. Train car procedures. Eagle Limited train car. AI-78. Containment procedure. The item's altered effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in the Investigation Sector's AWE West Hangar for ongoing investigations. Description / para utility. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vista Dome train car, the largest known altered item on record. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to a redacted and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. Background: the item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. See AWE 44 for further details. Okay, okay.
Agent Guthrie, interrogation 4C pertaining to the Eagle Limited incident and its subsequent, state alteration.
Look, buddy, I have no clue what you're talking about.
So you deny being a part of a radical group aiming to affect inanimate objects in a manner that would yield, unusual results?
Yeah, I deny. But hey, tell me more about these results. They sound real unusual.
I'm sure you recognize that the measures this group of yours takes to achieve their goals can be considered acts of terrorism.
Goals? Measures? You're being very vague. Did you know you're being very vague?
All right, 62 dead. Passengers and crew, innocent people. Still sound vague to you?
You might as well stop wasting both our time. I won't say anything, and you can't say anything. I know you can't.
Tell you what I can do. I can throw your sorry ass in one of our cozy containment cells. You can rot there until you're ready to talk. Or you could just save us both the trouble and tell me all about how you're going around creating altered items. How's that sound? Did you really think we wouldn't catch on to you? We always do. Always. So you might as well come clean. For your sake.
I think I'll just talk to my lawyer instead.
That's not how it works around here, buddy. But tell you what. Why don't I leave you here to think on it for a while? See you in a couple of days.
Wait!
Okay, he really wasn't seeming too intimidated at first there. Okay, it's been a while since we've seen one of our portraits around here. I got a mod for the train thing. Is it a unique mod? For the most part, I just ignore all the mods I pick up. I just don't usually bother. One-way track. Oh, projectile spread. Minus 100. Exclusive to Shatter. Okay. So probably one of the best ones for Shatter. Is Death Stranding 2 coming out in June? It got a release date? Oh, wow. That's soon. I wasn't expecting it to be coming out that soon. What date is your birthday again, Storm? Is that your birthday? Oh, it's around then. It's after mine. Mine is June the 9th. Entity capture report. RE shaded specimen A010. Formerly Dr. Emil Hartman. More stuff about Hartman here. 28th. An alert from the redacted WA monitoring station indicated minor redacted activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the redacted lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual, per definitions found in file 634-1923. And displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remained detained in the redacted sector as part of the redacted AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate this specimen to their sector for study. Refer to file 511-0203 for full report. Okay, just scanning through this again. That's not true, Billy. That's incorrect. I know, Q-Dog, people were just saying release date a lot sooner than I thought. I won't be watching the trailer because I want to stay blind. I don't really mind people talking about stuff that's in the trailer. I just don't want to see it. I mean, I'd appreciate if people didn't talk about everything, but, you know, I don't mind seeing people mention a thing here or there regarding the trailers. Employee misdemeanor. Review. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising agent of Project Redacted, designed to help undercover agents reassimilate to office duties. The incident began when Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives' entry into the oldest house, claiming that they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. The injuries inflicted upon the victim required a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining that the victim was some sort of pod person, and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see their true intentions, to use the Bureau's connections to climb the ranks of government and eventually into the Oval Office. Action taken. Despite breaching Bureau Offense Code 45, Agent Turnbull was given leave of absence with full pay due to his sterling record. He will be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. Do we have a release date on GTA 6? I keep forgetting if there's a release date for GTA 6. Fall 2025. Just scanning through this again. Okay. Look at this! They are doing a bit more guiding in this with the yellow, aren't they? I thought I saw those things. No. Okay, Nico. Right, power cores.
We need another power core.
Thank you very much, Jesse. Where would I be without you? It is, Duff Lad. It should say in the title of the stream as well that it's DLC. Oh, that just appeared there now for some reason. That's okay, Duff Lad. Whoop. Oh, I think maybe I see what I have to do here. Okay. Well, that cancels out that idea. I thought maybe I had to take those out and do something else with them. Hey, I didn't see that one. I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably not going to save any of that work. Roffelmeister. Roffelmeister. Haven't you been banned like 1,000,000 times or something? I feel like I'm always surprised when I see your face again in the chat. You appear out of nowhere, spouting gibberish like feels like it's like once every year or something. Let me just scroll up and read your message history. Sorry, hold on a second here. Yeah, loads of like really weird random political comments. EU, 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 EU spamming. Liberal left, Arsenal A. Whatever the fuck that means. Maybe that had context. Probably not. Weak left wing provocateur. Not my president. And earlier today, he made some random comment about Gordon Brown for some reason. Maybe we need to keep Roffelmeister around. I don't know. Okay, right. I'll get back to the game. Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second. Hold up. Okay, right. What the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, we have to do this shit again. Oh Christ. Okay, let's get it done. No. No. Ah, shit. Give me that health. Oh no, where did you come from? I'm gonna fuck this up again. Hey there, King Kane. Interesting sounds. Okay, maybe if I back away, he'll move further away. Or maybe I can bait him over here. Okay. Welcome back, Storm. Okay, let's do it for real this time. Oh! Oh! Didn't realize that was gonna kill the lights. Bait him over here. Ah. Ah! I actually really like a lot of the drum tracks in this. Just sometimes they can be a bit monotonous. Some of them are really good, though. Particularly the one at the end of the base game. That crazy erratic track that plays in that final area is really good. Whoop! Driver. I'm gonna get in trouble. Bullet it!
Okay, now where's the switch?
This one is boring just because it's such a short loop. And, you know, and you have to listen to it for so long for some of these sequences, it can get mind-numbing. You know, there's not really much variety to that one. It's just boom ba-dum 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 for fucking 10 minutes. Or longer in this case, given how many times we've had to retry this. But for some of the tracks, that you know, they can be a lot more dynamic than that, thankfully. I'm assuming they went for such a drum-based score to, like, fit with the whole theme of control, right? Because if drums symbolize anything as a part of a band, they symbolize the control, the tempo, the time. They keep the band in order. So I'd imagine that's why they picked this kind of score to fit with that theme. Really works with that final sequence as well, right? Because the hiss are all about chaos and disorder. And when you're just drowning in that deep red, that deep hiss red in the final sequence, and the drums are just crazy erratic. You know, it kind of fits with what's going on when you're in this realm that just seems to be controlled by the hiss, or you're just kind of surrounded by the hiss. It makes sense that the drums are also going crazy when they're being all erratic like that. I'm cooking with that theory. I'd imagine that's why the drums are used like that. I think it makes sense. Drums keeping time and keeping order. This is Phantom Pain was bad on purpose kind of theory? I really don't think so. I think it's pretty on point. Really? You think it sounds like a totally wild theory? You don't think they considered the theme of the game when considering the soundtrack and what kind of soundtrack they were going to use? I don't know. I think it really fits. I think it works as an idea. Drums keep time, keep order. The game is all about order and disorder. And during sequences of total chaos, of total hiss, the drums reflect that as well and become even more offbeat, off tempo. Hey, Lord Oda. Okay, what are we doing here? I'm just running around. I'd say it's coincidental. Drums are pretty commonplace in games for combat tracks, aren't they? I mean, you have drums in all kinds of music. It's just that the score in this is heavily based on drums, where all the combat tracks consist entirely of drums almost. Like the drums are the main feature of the track. There's no real melody to the music in this. The tracks are like almost entirely drum based. Entirely based on the rhythm. I just think it's a money and time issue plus motivation when things suck. I mean, it could be a mixture of both. I don't think one has to exclude the other. Either way, I think it's very fitting with the theme of the game to have a drum-based score for a game about order and control. Yeah, maybe you could say it fits with the whole brutalist architecture theme as well. Everything stripped down to its, like, bare component. Yeah, I think it fits as a theme. It was that final sequence with the hiss that really made me think of that. You know, when you're that final sequence where you're just drowning in that red. And the drums are just going absolutely insane. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I was saying in that last section, I'm not just saying this to like defend these moments where the drums are monotonous. Like I agree that for certain sequences, they are a bit dull and mind-numbing. Like that last section where we were just listening to the same like 3-second loop for 20 minutes, drives you mad. I don't know what I'm doing. And they're playing the same track again. Yeah, imagine. It feels like all could be true. Thank God. Yeah, I'm just going... All right, I guess we're done now, and I go back to the main section. Okay, should have paid attention to the map. Get ready for disappointment, chat, because I think I'm about to call it a little bit earlier today. And hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to get on with my super secret stream.
Director, ma'am, great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Break Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow, I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man, or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh, nasty. Did you say something? Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Oh, so disgusting.
Maybe we could take a look here before wrapping up.
I've written, rewritten. The darkness wants to hide the past and make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
Probably get an extended version of that, right? On writing the manuscript.
I've written and rewritten. Deconstructed, reconstructed. Experimented with different voices. Changed the style, changed myself. Forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, rewrite it. Be clever, make them do the work. Form the image in their minds. They make it, you just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery, obsessed. You set it up, they put it together. Their interpretation, and there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now.
Okay, cool. Let me go back and just... I'm kind of intrigued to go through the ones that we already looked at. You know, because when I first looked at these, I didn't know what he was talking about when he was talking about the third thing and that alluding to Hartman and stuff like that. So it might be worth going through these again.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man.
I like his typing. I like his tap typing.
She sensed something else too. A hunger.
Just going with the index fingers.
Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts.
That'd be funny if all he was writing was redacted.
More than
Maybe he is.
That made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Yeah, I kind of liked the unlikable aspects of Alan Wake. Hartman's final act.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied.
Right.
The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change. The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're a new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
A truly terrifying thing. It said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. This thing was a monster. Dear God. Okay. Guys, wait, do I want to see what's coming next? Okay, maybe I'll take a look. I'll take a quick... I can't resist this question mark room up ahead. I'll take a sneak peek at this.
Doc, let's go take care of it.
I have to clean some shit first. That's it?
Forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it.
Let me play as Alan.
He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
No comment this time, Jesse, for once?
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
There we go. Oh yeah, it's like we're back underwater again when we're here. Okay, just clearing out the darkness here. Oh, it's just coming out of the wall there. Okay, interesting.
Mad. Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special. Something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
Did Alan Wake create everything that went wrong in this game?
The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
Okay. Yeah, it seems like Wake is creating the hiss. Like he was the one who conceptualized all the random hiss dialogue, saying there that he was inspired by Burroughs and Bowie, the orange peel. I didn't see it, Cassel. I'm probably not going to watch it either because I want to stay blind. I didn't watch the previous trailer either. But it's cool that we have a release date. I wasn't expecting it to be coming out so soon. Sorry, Castle, if you were hoping to hear my thoughts and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to try and stay blind. Can we just listen to some of this again?
The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
Okay. Is the whole fucking creation of the FBC? Wake is tapping into the dark place's power to influence reality. Doesn't necessarily mean he created the hiss or anything by using the events to his advantage to escape. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, it kind of feels like he's writing this part. I was almost wondering there if he was creating the FBC in his fiction as a way for them to rescue him and put a stop to the darkness and all the shit that he's involved with. I'm kind of curious when he's writing this part of the story as well. Is this all happening post Alan Wake 1, like after? Wake can't create something from scratch. He influences existing things only. Right, okay. Yeah, he spoke about being able to use Alice as a conduit to create his world because she was also in contact with the darkness. Again, I really feel like I need to play Alan Wake to really kind of wonder about all of this.
The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe.
Could have influenced the Hiss invasion, but didn't create them.
The more the story became real. More people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
Okay, let's just walk through the door.
Another replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary. I wonder what happened here.
Director Faden here. I need a ranger dispatched to my position.
Reinforcements are here!
Okay, guys, this is where I'm going to end it. Good session, some good progress. I might take a break now from Control for a couple of days, but we'll get back to this soon enough, I'm sure. Tomorrow I'll probably do something different. Maybe my super secret game that I haven't told anyone about. Maybe something else. I kind of want to get back to that Blood Money playthrough and finish that off as well. Don't stop now. Because I'm at the very end of it. Last 10 or 20 minutes? Okay, fuck it. Let's finish it then. Let's finish it. Alice Wake interview. Interview 65, F124, subject Alice Wake. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview on Redacted 2017. See file Redacted for the full transcript. Summary. The interview conducted by agents Shah and Dempsey revealed that Mrs. Wake has had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment. Address redacted. Yeah, another reason why I was just wondering about Wake potentially creating the Bureau was the fact that we know the Bureau itself, the building, is also this very mysterious thing that's an ongoing AWE. So I thought, you know, it's just something about the building itself being tied directly to another universe and maybe some kind of alternate world, which is Alan Wake's fictional world or something like that, you know. That's just what I was thinking with some of that dialogue when he spoke about needing a hero and needing the Bureau. And I was like, is he like writing Jesse's, like, is he creating Jesse? Anyway, Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of the fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night result in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the redacted. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form L5014 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administration for approval. Okay. Okay, you bait him. You bait him. I'm going over here.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again.
I'll listen to that later.
Metamorphosis.
Control!
Huh. Can I pull these out? No. Oh, we're fighting for real now.
Right. You are pretty rough on the eyes, Dr. Hartman.
Ooh. Okay, you want to distract him again? Ah! Uh-oh. Look at this cheater sending out the ads at 1 HP. Oh my god. The gall. What now? Oof. Nope, nope.
Darkness.
Oh, again! Oh. My stamina. I can't use it at all. Look at his health! Oh my god! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Cheese is not the cheat. Storm, could you ban Rufflemeister? I thought maybe it'd be fun to keep him around. And I don't know how he hasn't been permabanned. Because I'm always shocked when he reappears. I feel like this has happened like 10 times before. And just somehow he keeps coming back. Thanks, Storm. He's going to appear again magically in like a year. Saying the same random stuff. Maybe I'm just remembering all the time he appeared on OHN or something. Maybe I just had the same interaction with him on OHN a couple of times. Okay. I didn't call for my backup friend, did I? Oh. How was I supposed to see that coming? Oh, 2 forklifts. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. This time. They should have just called this game Throw and Shoot. Where did I call for my friend?
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Make way for the director.
Oh, new pictures here. Bright Falls. Hey! Best cupcakes.
Box him in.
Fuck. Nice. Right, now he cheats. Fuck.
Don't give it in.
Fuck. Okay, here we go again. Oh no! Do I need to get into the light to get my thing back? Okay. Yeah, I need to make sure to manage my bar correctly when I'm in this stage. So I need to bring this stuff back on quick because of his health. okay.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you. Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return.
Alan Wake, The Return.
You have been warned.
Okay. Okay, and that's it. It is happening again. It is happening again. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go and read all the stuff that I missed here. That's a teaser for Alan Wake 2. This was before 2 came out. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I take from this little DLC overall. You know, the foundation was obviously much more tied to the base game that we had already played. I guess in this we're just kind of further establishing like a greater connection between the worlds of Control and Alan Wake and these characters and how Alan Wake ties into this. I feel like I'll really need to play Alan Wake 2 and Alan Wake 1 to get more kind of meat out of this and all the little tie-ins. But that was pretty fun. Let's see here. Bright Falls, AWE 10. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, WA. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern fields for the annual festival known as Deer Fest. Eyewitnesses all claim that the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather reports. But then, with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm, and a tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood. It was as if the day had turned to night. Testimony from Redacted. Frank Breaker, the sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agent, see employee file redacted, managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was cancelled, ending one day early. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report as a confirmed AWE, though the similarity to other known events in the Bright Falls area lend credence to the accounts of the townspeople. I did flush Alan Wake 1, yeah, I didn't really care for it all that much. Mainly just the tedious reuse of environments and, you know, just all those combat encounters out in those dark forests, out in those woods. But I was enjoying the story for the most part, I think. But yeah, it was just the repetition of those environments that got to me after a while. And I guess just the combat in general, just going through those kind of samey combat encounters. Okay. Again, with a lot of these files that we've been getting about Bright Falls and this whole event, I just kind of feel like I'm seeing the same thing again and again. Maybe because I don't have all that much specific knowledge of the Alan Wake story. If I was more deeply familiar with the story of Alan Wake, I'd probably be appreciating more of these little things in these files. Okay.
This must be where they studied Hartman.
Details. On the day of the flooding, the rock band, Old Gods of Asgard, was rehearsing in a field outside the Anderson farm, the homestead of band members Odin and Tor Anderson. Both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their homebrewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Tor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye. A possible reference to Norse deities redacted and redacted. That's funny. They claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of the Scratching Hag rising from Cauldron Lake. CAWE redacted of 1970 related to the suspected redacted at Divers Isle. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWE at Bright Falls and the Cauldron Lake redacted. Odin and Tor Anderson have been listed as persons of interest.
It looks like this. I wonder if they treated him as badly.
Come on, man. I don't want another encounter right now. Jesus Christ, give me a break, game. What? AWE gives you just about enough of the context to notice some cool things in AW2. It also expands on the original game story if you played it right, yeah. Seems like you'll have a fairly different experience depending on what you've played first. Okay. I guess we'll leave it there for now. Is there anything else I want to take a look at? I guess I didn't listen to that recording.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of bold, pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeking such partnerships. There was a time when I had hoped Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together we could have produced art such that the world has never seen. But Wake was stubborn, egotistical. Writers usually are. Disappointing nonetheless. But now, like Tom before him, Wake has disappeared into Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns hypothetical. Since he was lost to the lake, Thomas Zane has been observed by various townspeople. This indicates to me that the individuals within the lake are not entirely gone. I anticipate Wake will similarly return one day. While I may harbor some resentment for the man, his raw talent and determination are undeniable. From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my acute awareness of what awaits within, my meticulous preparations, and my considerable education, I believe myself much more prepared than either Tom or Wake. I should be able to cross into that dark realm with the chance to return as they have. All that remains is the dive itself. It frightens me, I admit, but such is the burden of the truth seeker. I will take my plunge into the dark tomorrow, with only the light of knowledge to guide me. It is time for a breakthrough. Until I return.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, again, I feel like I really need to play Alan Wake to really understand what the whole deal is with the Thomas Zane figure. I remember the character being mentioned, and we saw, we had that interesting tie-in with Control earlier where Jessie mentioned that she was a Thomas Zane fan, even though Thomas Zane is purely a... he's just supposed to be one of Alan Wake's fictional creations, right? And it seems like he also serves as like Wake's own doppelganger or something in some sense. We had that scene earlier in this where he was kind of face to face with Zane, but he was being played by the same character, right? But he was being played by the same actor as Wake. They looked the same. But yeah, we'll try and get back and we'll try and do another playthrough of Alan Wake at some point. I really would like to give it another shot before jumping into Alan Wake 2. I'm not sure when we'll do that. Maybe sometime soon. We'll see. But yeah, for now, we'll leave that there. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. It was fun. This might be the last Control stream, at least for a good while. Maybe we'll revisit it at some point. But yeah, it was really fun going through this game. Guys, we'll leave it there. And I'll see you tomorrow with something or other. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. Have a good one.